Matchup in this one with two incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Front court is Thibault and Harris. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the center position.
Oh, go ahead, big fella. Throw it down. Mobley showing off that incredible bounce.
Here's Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Rubio outside. Down low. Okoro lays it up off the glass.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Rigid for the Cavs. The progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognize it. He was third in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Now here's Harden. D right on him. And it's Thibault in the corner. Embiid kicks to Thibault. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And both free throws good for Thibault. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Thibault, and stolen by Mobley. The drive by Rubio. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Harris. Maxey passes to Harden to the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
For 3, Mitchell once again off the mark by Cleveland. The 76ers lead. Harris kicks to Embiid. The pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Rubio buries it down low. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Maxey kicks to Thibault. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Garland is checked in for Ricky Rubio. .146 left here in the opening quarter. Garland feeling it out a little bit. No good with the triple. 76ers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. To the paint, here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoff, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Garland. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Pulls from the top of the key. Another miss by Garland.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Thibault. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
And the rejection by Embiid.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Good D by Mobley.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Here's Weibel, and he converts the layup. Weibel's got 8 points.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
For 3, Mitchell. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. 76ers ahead, leading by 3. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia. Here's Milton. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Wade in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Mobley outside. 5 to shoot. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Maxey against LeVert. Now, here's Thibault. Defense right on him. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. The wide open look here for Garland. It's good from long range. He's got 6.
He's just a crafty ball handler that does a great job of selling his move. Garland, this man will hit the break, stop, and pop.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And that one's good. Thibault.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Thibault kicks it to Tucker. Back to Thibault. Shoots over Mobley. The shot will not fall. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Garland finds LeVert. Mobley a screen on Maxey. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
And stolen by Mobley. Here's LeVert to the wing right side. And Cleveland turns it over again.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Love checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Mobley. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lopez is checked in, and then for Philadelphia, Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Matisse Thybulle, and it's James Harden in for Maxey. And here's Harden for three, and the rebound goes to Lopez. The Cavaliers trail by 6. It's stolen by Harris. Pass to Tucker. Harden against Mitchell. It's Harden with the drive, and Harrell wide open. He shoots. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. Rubio with it. He's against Tucker. Love, no luck. The 76ers leading by 9. And great for Kevin Love. He feels like he's got a lot of years left in the league.
And Kevin, coming off the bench should lengthen the end of his career. He can thrive as a bench weapon with that green light, and he's got that light to let it fly with that shot. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The 76ers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell against Harden. Harrell setting the pick for Harden. To the middle. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Jared Allen.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Okoro comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Garland in for Mitchell. The 3 from Garland. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Count that bucket. Harris has got his second basket.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Now, here's Okoro. The 3 from Garland. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
Your Cavaliers on 1, the 76ers 36.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. The wing pairing, it's Harden and Thybulle. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, the 76ers. Here's Rubio. Offline with his 3. Philadelphia leading by 18. Harden kicks to Embiid. Tucker the pass to Maxey. Tucker a screen. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Bible, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Ricky Rubio picks one up.
All the officials are all over that one.
For Philadelphia, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. Mitchell, he's checked in for Garland. Richard, safe to say you were a pretty good defender in your day, so tell me, who was the most difficult player you had to defend?
I've had to guard some of the best scorers in NBA history, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, but there is nobody like Kevin Durant. His height, his skill set, KD is probably the most unguardable player we've ever seen.
All Hall of Famers. Wow.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one. That includes James Harden, LeBron, Wilt, Oscar, amongst others.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And it's Harden slamming it down.
Woo, filthy handles from Harden. He loves toying with the D's emotions.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
No opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Okoro passes to Rubio. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Mitchell wide open. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Maxey into the lane. Kicks it out to Harden. Beyond the arc. Embiid wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Love's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Knocks down the 3-ball. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Embiid, the pass to Tucker. Back to Embiid. Cavaliers with the rebound. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Over to the wing. Okoro kicks to Garland. Okoro passes to Garland. Off target from 3-point range. The 76ers leading by 23. Maxey into the lane. Good.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
A creative score. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Up and in on the layup. 6 points for him.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Harden dishes to Tucker. Here's Harden on the wing. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. From past the arc. A second chance effort. And Embiid finishes inside. Embiid's got 14 points for the game.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
1 second left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Philadelphia leading by 22. Driving inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Over in the corner, Osman. Back to Garland. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
Melton kicks to Harrell. Passes it to Thibault. Here's Melton. In the corner, Harrell with it. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Osman. He dishes it to Garland. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. The 76ers leading by 21. Stolen by Allen. Three-pointer, Wade. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Harris a screen on LeVert. Milton finds Harris. He's looking for Harrell and finds him.
And once Harrell hits the launching pad, the defense doesn't have a lot of good options, making that jam seem unstoppable.
And another miss by Cleveland.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
The pass to Harris. Harrell setting the pick for Harris. Yep, that one goes.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
Garland against Melton. Garland the pass to Osman. Here's Allen. Melton against Garland. From outside, off the mark.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Timeout called the 76ers. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Maxey's checked in for Shake Milton. And James Harden has subbed in for D'Anthony Melton. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Maxey. And Rubio kicks to Mitchell. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game. Tucker a screen. Harden right side. To the inside, and Embiid in the corner. The Cavaliers pull it in, and a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Joel Embiid.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
He hits both from the stripe.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
Here's Mitchell. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And here's Harden. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Embiid. Good D by Mobley.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Harden against Rubio. Lets it go from deep. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Now Maxey. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer by Embiid. Traps in the tray.
He is getting everything he wants.
So the Nuggets with the tip. Here are the 5 for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Johnson fill up the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the center position.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Phoenix with the ball. Here's Paul. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Right side Porter from behind the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Booker fires from way outside. Buries it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Murray finds Jokic. The shake. And he lays it in.
The marriage of a big man and touch. There it was from Jokic.
Here's Phoenix.
Well, don't forget about Jamal Murray. This guy is back. He's as good as any other point guard in the Western Conference.
Ayton with a screen. There's the triple. Outside for Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And the Suns with possession.
Hey, yo, right here.
Left side, Paul. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. You know, with Murray, he's an efficient, high-volume scorer with a complete offensive game, Brent.
No doubt, B.A. Scores at all 3 levels, has a great handle. And I'll tell you what, this is about recovery. Jamal getting back, being focused to return to the game that has eluded him from injuries the past couple years, he is focused.
Count that bucket.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
And Booker, here we go. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Murray for three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Ayton. Right side Booker. Ayton with a screen. The three. Suns keep it alive. Pass to Booker. Outside Johnson. Outside for Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Ayton with a screen. Launches it. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 6.
He's been a little more selective in shooting threes, has Devin Booker, but man, when he makes one, sometimes he'll open up a can of them.
Murray's shot is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Booker. Inside. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Murray against Bridges. Stolen by Ayton. Right side Booker. Drops in the layup for 2. Give him 8.
Booker getting contact, still finding a way to finish through it.
Murray passes to Jokic. The shot from 20 feet out. That one rolls around and rims out.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Porter against Paul. From deep, Johnson. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Here's Murray, and he drives in. Oh, he lost the grip, and he missed the dunk. Up in time. Can't get it to drop. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Suns on top. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. You seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
Well, with Aaron Gordon, it's really never been a question of his talent. It really comes down to him consistently staying on the floor and being able to develop all that versatility that he does have.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Here's Jokic. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Jokic is doing things at that position that a lot of bigs just dream about.
Paul with the bucket. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Murray passes to Gordon, stolen by Bridges. Paul against Murray. Back to Paul. Outside Booker. Oh, there's the alley. 5 on the clock. Hayden finds Paul. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Phoenix timeout. It's free t-shirt time. Get loud, go crazy, who wants one?
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Biyombo, he's checked in for Phoenix. Shamet comes in for Booker. Jordan with a screen on Paul. To the inside. Jordan inside. Biyombo's there. Jordan misses. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Here's Jordan. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Jordan's got his first points of the game.
Well, the sheer size of DeAndre Jordan is such a big benefit. It makes him an effective finisher on the inside.
The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Highland. He's guarded by Paul. Jordan misses.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
It's Bridges on the wing. Johnson a screen on Green. Here's Bridges. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots.
And the deficit down inside single digits. Jordan's gotten 4 this quarter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Phoenix calls timeout. Caldwell Pope's checked in for the Nuggets. The Suns making a switch here. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of this one. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Booker with it. He's got 11. Pass to Shamet. Back to Booker. Oh, it's stolen. And here's the fast break. It's Brown on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. To the middle. Stolen by Ayton. Booker with it. Jordan picks him up. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Stolen by Bridges. Clock at 6 from deep three-point range. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Phoenix calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
A different look for Denver. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Gordon comes in for Najee. And it's Michael Porter in for Brown. Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Paul comes in for Shaman. The Suns have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Paul, looking to end the drought. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I mean, it's impossible right now to think about a defender not going for that kind of fake from Chris Paul.
Paul hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Jokic. And so it's Phoenix earning this break in the action. Up 10. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Bridges and Johnson fill up the forward spots. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. Murray for 3. And he stays with it. Down low. Pass to Caldwell Pope. That 3's off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
After taking Cam Johnson 10th in the 2019 draft, the Timberwolves promptly sent him and Saric to the Suns in exchange for Jared Culver.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And a statement from Jamal, when he gets that kind of room, he's capable of throwing it down.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Well, remember, the Suns received heavy criticism for acquiring Johnson in that draft day trade.
Yeah, B.A., I don't know that it was about the players so much as how old Cam Johnson was and Phoenix maybe trying to explore an upside guy with that high of a pick. Well, feels like the GM knew what he was doing. Cam Johnson's been a huge addition to this team, and his shooting has been remarkable.
Jokic gets the bucket.
And Jokic's decision-making is absolutely elite, taking that catch and shoot that time.
Gordon against Paul. And Booker with the jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And Gordon with the big finish.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Johnson a screen on Gordon. Here's Paul. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
They get it again. Here's Jokic. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Jokic has got 9 points.
And in that sequence, you saw Jokic and the way that he goes to work, just beat everybody to the ball.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and a dunk by Ayton.
How about Ayton going up there and showing off a little bit of his skill with the half turn?
And here's Murray. He's got 7. And Gordon with the big finish.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Murray against Bridges. Murray passes to Jokic. Over Ayton. No good, a bit long that time.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Ali. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Booker. That shot off the mark. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Murray for 3. And again, Denver no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Paul. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, there's a dependability when Chris Paul needs to get the scoring going. He's still capable of doing that.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Murray finds Gordon. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Come get it, come get it.
6 to shoot to halt the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
You know, Gordon continues to work on the J, but inside he can be a problem.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Left side, Payne. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and a dunk by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Shoots over Brown. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Suns ahead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Zeke Naji. He's out there with DeAndre Jordan. Green out there with Bruce Brown. And it's Highland in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Brown against Booker. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Suns lead by 17. And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it.
Pass to Landale. Craig on the wing. Green covering. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Here's Highland. To the paint. Jordan inside. Count it. Jordan's gotten 4 this quarter.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Now Payne. Pass to Landale. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. No luck on that one. And Denver the other way now. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, Jordan's such a great dunker. Some of the jams he has are completely jaw-dropping.
Here's Payne. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Here's Highland. Outside, Brown. To the middle. And Slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, here's a bit of an anomaly on the offensive end here tonight. DeAndre Jordan taking control and imposing his offensive will.
Ayton. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
A different look for Denver. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
And Allie, thank you for that. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And the basket by Lee.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Jokic, he's open. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Lee. He's guarded by Porter. Out to the right wing. Here's Lee. There's the screen by Johnson. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Porter.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Chris Paul.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Here's Jokic, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You think about some of the great young centers in this league, but when it comes to making everyone around him better, Jokic is the man.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the ropes.
The Suns on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Unable to get that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. And Jokic throws it down.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon solid at sensing when someone's open.
From deep. Booker missing again. Gordon outside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And that's a staple move from Aaron Gordon.
Here's Lee from the arc. He's off on that one.
Talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the small forward.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Now here's Harden. To the right side. Embiid dishes to Tucker. Pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The 76ers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Gobert and Embiid with the block.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Clock at 2, and it's Towns penetrating, and Towns throws it down.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The feed to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Now here's Embiid. Out to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Towns, the pass to Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert has shot well over 60% for his career. If he's that close, he will put it in the basket.
And stolen by Russell. Prince outside. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The kick out to Towns. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And Tucker kicks to Harden. No good on the triple. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Uncovered. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Harden looking it over. Embiid wide open. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Good on the shot.
This guy, an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between, dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
Harden against Prince. A good look from Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Prince against Harden. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Russell dishes to Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert, and he makes good on the layup. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
A nice shot by Tucker.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Harris and Embiid are manning the post position. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's House in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low. Boy, that's just great passing out of the double team. They had him bottled up, but he manages to create an easy basket out of all that pressure.
Here's House. Here's the drive. Here's Embiid, and he banks in the layup. Embiid's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
And the slam dunk by Russell.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Back to Thibault. And the layup's good off the glass. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Towns with the steal. Passes it to Edwards. Over Harris. Edwards passes to Gobert, and he gets it to go. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Edwards passes to Prince, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. P.J. Tucker comes in for Tobias Harris. And James Harden subbed in for Danuel House. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's McDaniels in for Taurean Prince. Out Out to Edwards. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Tucker a screen. Harden the pass to Tucker. That one wide left. Minnesota in the lead. And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Maxi. For 3. There's Harrell. And Harrell slams it down hard.
Yeah, this guy is tremendous at keeping plays alive. Montrezl Harrell getting to the offensive window.
They set the pick. Edwards passes to Reed. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Russell left side. Towns sets the pick for Russell, driving to the basket. And that one's good. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Harrell setting the pick for Harden. The 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Russell. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And the Timberwolves call timing.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Harris comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Shake Milton in for Maxey. And then for Minnesota, Taurean Prince comes in for Russell. And it's Noel in for Edwards. Gobert, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Tucker finds Embiid. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Right wing. And there's the pass to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes. Harris has got his first 2 points.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time. And the result, 2 points in the lob. Okay, David, much appreciated.
The 76ers, 37. The Timberwolves, 41.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half. Set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Prince. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. And there's McDaniels. And it's Noel in at the point. For Minnesota, they had gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. So he gets them both. Now Harden. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 11 points.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability. That's how you do it. The D looked helpless on that possession.
The 76ers trail by 3.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Shots good by Noel.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
And Philadelphia with another turnover here.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Minnesota calls timeout. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
And the 76ers making a change here. Eibel's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Noel. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Thybulle. Edwards kicks to Prince. Back to Edwards. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And here's Edwards from the arc. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
The 76ers trail by 7. Harden outside. Thybulle on the wing. Over to the wing. Embiid inside the line. And he overshot that one, missing.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Prince wide open. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Milton the pass to Harden. Embiid with the screen on Towns. Over to the left wing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Now the 76ers on the break. Milton finds Harden. Pass to Embiid. Harden against Prince. And it's blocked.
Taurean Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
Edwards inside, guarded by Harden. Edwards, that's good.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Russell comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Edwards. And the Timberwolves call time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. P.J. Tucker comes in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Bryn Forbes. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact.
Towns with the bucket.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
And Doris, the unlimited energy Montrezl Harrell plays with is very special.
It's exactly why he's in the league, Kevin. Think about it. He's a little bit undersized for his position, but you will not outwork Montrezl Harrell, and it's why he gathers respect in every locker room he plays for.
Maxey passes to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
This young guy is an absolute monster at the rim. So tough for opponents to match Harrell's level of physicality.
Russell dishes to Towns. And the rejection by Harrell. Here's Feibel. Reed with the rebound.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Towns, a screen on Maxey. Inside, shoots, puts the move on. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Milton kicks to Maxey. Tucker a screen. Lets it go with a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Minnesota calls timeout. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. The wing pairing, it's Harden and Feibel. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the one. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Count it.
Again, it's Joel Embiid. When he is on, there isn't one player in this league that can stop him.
Pass to Reed. Gobert, the screen. Reed kicks to Russell. Back to Reed, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Passes it to Embiid. Off target with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Russell missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Maxey passes to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Maxey finds Tucker. Here's Thibault. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Free throw drops in there for Thibault. Daniels is checked in for Torian Prince. And both free throws good for Thibault. Here is Russell. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Towns, good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Three-pointer. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
And he nails the 3rd.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Edwards against Harden. Here's Maxey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. That's now 8 points for Tyrese Maxey. Gobert with the screen on Harden. There's Russell with the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Maxey passes to Tucker. Harden outside. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Tucker.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're up by 4. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Harris is checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. Nifty move. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. Here's Russell. No good, unable to end this run. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Tucker is screened. Maxey finds Tucker. Back to Maxey. Gobert with the block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
Here's Edwards. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
To the inside. Yes!
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Russell kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
When your stars shine bright in the toughest moments, Towns the look of a superstar.
Maxey passes to Harden. The tray. Great D that time from Edwards. And so it's Minnesota with it. Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Now, here is Russell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And here's Russell. And so the Timber...
Perfect defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Ricky Rubio is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Outside Booker. Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Up and over the defense with one hand. Unbelievable.
I thought the D had a chance to cut him off, but then he made his move to the rack. Impressive. Allen with a screen on Paul. From deep, Mitchell. Great. The triple. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Rubio against Bridges. Pass to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Mitchell's got his second basket on the night.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Gotta push him out further.
The drive by Paul. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Booker. Johnson a screen on Rubio. The kick out to Johnson. Jacks up a 3. It's not going to go for him. And Cleveland the other way now. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Rubio. They grab their own miss. They double team Allen. Outside Rubio. Second chance effort. The rebound by Devin Booker. The Suns trailing. Pass to Paul. The 3-ball. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Mitchell. With some arc. Allen with it. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Booker for 3. Suns keep it alive. Bridges outside. Outside Paul. Another shot. Cavaliers with a rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Johnson a screen on Mobley. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
It's Bridges on the wing, covered by Rubio. It's Booker on the wing, stolen by Mitchell. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Allen with a screen on Paul. Pass to Okoro. Outside Mitchell, beyond the arc. Gets the three to fall. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Just 3 on the clock. And he can't get that one. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Johnson fill up the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coaches challenging,
the previous play
these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. That's good from Garland. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Outside Paul from deep. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Garland for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
LeVert outside. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Paul into the lane. Fires the 3. Okogie's shot is off.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Here's Okoro. Stolen by Booker. Inside. Here's Okogie. Outside for Booker. Three-pointer. The Cavaliers pull it in.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
And here's LeVert for 3. Okogie pulls down the board. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Ball passes to Johnson. Here's Okogie. It's Bridges on the wing. From deep three-point range. Can't hit that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut. If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Okogie. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Phoenix calls timeout. And the Suns making a change here. Shamet's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Wade's checked in. The Cavaliers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Rubio. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Shamet. The 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Mitchell. This one for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 13.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Here's Paul. Now Ayton. A shot to stop the drought. Hits the trifecta.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Here's Rubio. Three-pointer off the mark. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Ayton. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Paul. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh, my. He just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Shamet. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Phoenix calls timeout. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for coach to change that.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Puts it up off the inbound. Off the left rim and out.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And so it's Cleveland.
19. The Cavaliers, 29.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Osman in at the small forward.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor. Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Rubio passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Bridges. From deep, Mitchell. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
From deep, Mitchell. Not going to go that time. And Phoenix the other way now, trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Rubio. Pass to Allen. Mobley, left side. Puts the move on. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Got a piece of it. Rubio with a steal. 4-3. Rebounded by Johnson. For Phoenix, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Booker. Let's go with a 3. That one no good. And it's Cleveland the other way.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Aiden with it. Now Rubio defending. Pass to Shaman. Outside Booker. And here's Johnson. Back to Booker. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Phoenix calls timeout. Lee, he's checked in for the Suns. Chris Paul comes in for Booker, and the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Love is checked in for Evan Mobley. Okoro comes in for Osman. Levert's checked in for Mitchell. And Darius Garland subbed in for Rubio. And Paul gets it to go.
No question, Paul is playing with real heart on offense. He is not afraid to carry the load.
Paul against Garland. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Paul into the lane. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Paul's got 15 points.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Cavs have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Tipped away. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. There's the screen by Johnson, and it's Paul off the drive. The 3 from Ayton, and the three-pointer goes. He has 6.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Ayton with a screen. Here he goes. And that one's good. Paul. And now just a 3-point Cleveland lead.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Outside Garland. The 3 is up. Counted from distance.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And it's Paul off the drive. Ayton in the high post. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Allen with a screen on Bridges. Garland for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Johnson. Here's Lee. Covered by Love. Johnson passes to Bridges. Kept alive. From deep, Johnson.
Yes, that was Kevin Love putting in work on the defensive end. One thing about Love, you're not going to fool him.
And so it's Cleveland leading by 6 as we... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Bridges and Johnson fill up the forward spots. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt, and it's Ayton in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland, no good. The Suns trailing. Booker for 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Pass to Okoro. Launches a 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. That free throw good from Allen.
2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
He buries it from 3.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
Rubio finds Allen. Out to Rubio. Left side, Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
And Ayton with the stuff.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Rubio passes to Mitchell. From the stripe. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Nice touch on Mitchell's mid-range J. He gives it just enough to sink the shot.
The kick out to Johnson. Bridges, a screen on Rubio. Back to Bridges. Pass to Ayton. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Now Mitchell. Mobley with it. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Mobley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Smart play there by Mobley, a coach's son. Man, this guy, he's been around the game his entire life.
Payne's checked in for Paul. Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 9. And there's 1:45 left in the game. Phoenix making some changes. Craig is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in for Payne. Kevin Love's checked in for the Cavaliers. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first three you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Rubio against Johnson. Here's Okoro. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed. Okoro's got 5 points now in the quarter.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Blink, and that ball is already gone. Booker is ridiculous with the quick release.
Rubio passes to Mitchell. Double team on Mitchell. Out left to the wing. Pass to Love. Banked it in off the glass.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Cavaliers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
The three from Mitchell. That shot, no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Booker missing again.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
The team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And, Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
A lot of times, Jokic is creating a jump shot for somebody else, but he's just as good a receiver as he is a distributor. And that's pretty impressive for a 7-footer.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Nuggets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. And here are the Nuggets now. It's a 3-point game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Mike Malone. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere and distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Towns, and it's sent back by Jokic. Down low, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Russell, deflects the pass, and stolen by Murray. Edwards against Porter. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And it's Jordan, that time on the assist from Porter. Jordan's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence. And back in 2021... Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards, that's good.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Murray against Edwards. Jokic with the screen on Edwards. Towns with the steal. Porter against Prince. He kicks it to Gobert. Outside, Towns. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And from second rounder to MVP Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
A shot by Jordan, no good.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Fearless against the contact, Jordan ignores the foul, just plays through it and focuses on trying to get the shot. You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Murray, the pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark, getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
For three, Edwards. That one doesn't go. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Caldwell Pope right side. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Timberwolves trail by 5. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Russell missing. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. To the middle, it's tipped, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Prince.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
For three, Caldwell Pope.
And, you know, on the defensive end, that's the intensity Russell's coaches want to see more of from him.
Here's Edwards. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And so it's DeAndre Jordan. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Russell is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism. They're getting off the floor to throw it down.
Hey guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table. They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Wide open look here for Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Timberwolves trail by 3. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game. Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Here they come. Now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for Edwards. Timberwolves trail. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's stolen by Green. One-on-one here. Here's Highland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Clark, when the casual fan looks at a stat sheet, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself.
Here's Highland. Towns with the steal. Prince finds Russell. Back to Prince. And here's Russell. Passes to Reed. Sweet move. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Russell.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can. Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
And Russell gets it to go.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open. And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
Here's Najee. Goes back up. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
Here's Highland after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Now here's Gordon. He's got 5. And the rejection by Towns.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
Noel passes to Reed. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
29 seconds left in the second quarter. Gordon with a screen on Russell. Outside Gordon. There's the 3. The rebound by Prince. And the Timberwolves call timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the grip. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Second half is underway. Here's who Michael Malone's got on the floor. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Jokic is out there with Jordan. And it's Murray in at the point.
Boy, it's so much fun watching Jokic do his thing. I mean, he's not uber athletic, but my, is he skilled. He wows you with some of the passes he makes and some of the finishes he completes.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Murray scanning the floor. Jordan sets the pick for Murray. To the paint. Nifty move. And a great move by Jordan. Jordan's got 12.
DeAndre Jordan is simply wearing them out tonight, performing at a high level.
Here's Edwards. There's the dish to Gobert. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert in the corner. Over Jordan. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Murray with it, now guarded by Towns. There's the feed to Jordan. With the second effort, he lays it in. He's got 14.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
Edwards, and Jordan sends it back. Here's Gobert. He hangs, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Russell, he's checked in for Noel. Gobert, no good on that free throw. Clark, how about the Nuggets? This core has really delivered.
Yeah, I like the young nucleus there, Kevin, led by the Joker, Nikola Jokic. I mean, one of the best in the West. I think they've built a perennial contender, definitely back on the map and in the thick of things. Got to get Porter Jr. and Murray healthy.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. This is his second trip to the free throw line. And the technical free throw is good. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Edwards passes to Gobert for the lead. No good on that one. Good D by Jordan. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Murray kicks to Jokic. Fires from deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Town. Edwards got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Jokic, no good.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
And Jokic signing a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming as he just means so much to the franchise, and that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And the Timberwolves call time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Prince in for McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 4. Russell inside. Brown on him. Gobert can't hit.
You know, this Denver team used to run a lot, but over the last few seasons, they've significantly slowed down their pace.
And the Nuggets, Clark, playing slower, more half-court basketball. Why?
Well, I think it suits the game of multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. I mean, the Joker is a maestro in the post and on the perimeter as a passer and scorer. So he dissects opposing defenses from anywhere on the court, and the staff has adjusted how they play to fit Joker's skill set. That's a smart move.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Noel, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 4-point Minnesota lead.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Screen by Jordan. Highland passes to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Well, I don't know how many of these he's run, DeAndre Jordan, in the pick and rolls, but boy, is he good at it.
And there's the drive. Has to Gobert. Here's Noel. Gobert, the screen. Nice move. Good. That one on target from Noel. Noel's got 4 points in the quarter.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Gordon, guarded by Reed. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Jordan can't get it to go.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Timberwolves ahead. Lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Minnesota calls timeout. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thanks, David. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Reed is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Russell. And it's Noel in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game. Murray outside. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Russell against Murray. And that one's good. Russell. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Man, what a nice read, boy. Exquisite, perfect timing by D'Angelo off the pick and roll.
Now the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. And he lays it straight in. 6 points for Jamal Murray.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Russell. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Guys, absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Murray outside. Lob pass to Gordon. An emphatic LU jam.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Minnesota calls timeout. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Edwards in for Noel. And Denver also making a switch. Jordan's checked in. Towns, a screen on Jokic. Here's Russell, down low. Jokic with the steal. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Yeah, you know, Jokic has such active hands and really good anticipation. For a big guy, he comes up with a lot of steals.
Russell kicks to Gobert. Shakes him and slam dunk by Gobert.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Edwards against Caldwell Pope. Edwards drawing the double team. Clock at 4. Over Caldwell Pope. Gobert. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gobert has got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. Jokic with it. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Edwards. And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Russell. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Nuggets trail by 4. 1:33 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Here's Edwards. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Now, Jokic. Caldwell Pope outside. Lob pass to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Edwards. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Denver calls timeout. They're down by 6. 58 seconds left in the game. Murray's checked in for Nikola Jokic. To the middle. Money!
Jordan coming up big. His name is Cole. He ups the ante and delivers.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Back to Edwards. Prince outside. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Edwards can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on his level.
And it's Gordon missing. Minnesota with the ball. They lead by 4. The drive by Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Jordan sets the screen for Gordon. Inside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so Minnesota takes the win.
Ready for action. And it's the Sixers to start out. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Maxey with it. Now Rubio defending. Here's Thibault. They get it back. Pass to Harden. Screen by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Great D that time from Allen.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
From deep, Mitchell. Mitchell double teamed. Mobley passes to Rubio. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Mobley. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
I'll tell you, you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley, not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Harden against Mitchell. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense, and the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Mitchell with the ball. Thibault picks him up. Here's Okoro. Allen with it. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
Now here's Harden. Three-pointer. Thibault, that's good.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
The 3 from Mitchell sinks the tray.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. To the inside. Thibault. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Thibault's got 5 points.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Harden drives in. And Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame, that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Okoro from downtown, and the Cavaliers, another 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Harden, the pass to Maxey. Thibault on the wing. Embiid inside. Allen defending. It's good.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
Here's Rubio. Buries it from 3.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Harden against Rubio. It's stolen by Thibault. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. On the wing, Harden. Tucker with a screen. Philadelphia, the rebound. Outside Thibault. 4 seconds left. And the layup is good. Thibault's got 10.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play. You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Thibault outside at 3 with Tucker at power forward. Shake Milton out there with Maxey. And it's Harold in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Milton. And Harold with the basket on the assist by Milton. Harold's got his first basket.
And that's how Harold gets his offense, being tougher and more physical than the guys trying to stop him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in." Guys?
Now, he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader. One of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in, and Cleveland with a change here too. Osman's checked in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Garland for 3. Drops in the 3. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter. And for Garland, Doris, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
A nice shot by Milton.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut it to the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Pass to Tucker. Thibault on the wing. 5 to shoot. Now Embiid unloads. Again, the Sixers score.
When he's in the zone, Embiid can just knock it down, turning the pass immediately into points.
Garland against Milton. And finished off by Garland.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. LeVert goes against Milton. Pass to Love. Clock at 4. Love, a screen on Milton. Back to Love. Fires the 3. Thibault with the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
And here's Embiid, guarded by Garland. Garland against Embiid. And the shot goes in. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Here's LeVert. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Boy, that's just about strength right there. Karis LeVert just simply refuses to be denied.
Milton against Garland. Pass to Thibault. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden, he's checked in for Maxey.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
To the paint. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers. To the wing on the left. Stevens. And that one's long.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like...
Allie, as always, thank you. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Here's Rubio. All right, time for an injury report. Now an update on Evan Mobley from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Cleveland. They've concluded it's a pinched nerve in the neck, causing a pins and needles type of feeling in the arm.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Okoro and Love at small and power forward. Donovan Mitchell out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Mobley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Harrell throws it down.
All too easy for Montrezl Harrell. That's the result of his activity and pursuing opportunities. Beautifully done.
And stolen by Harrell. Outside Maxey. Harris a screen. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Here's Mitchell. And stolen by Harrell. Here's the break. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Harrell's got 6.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rubio.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Harden against Mitchell. Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
Now, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there. That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Wade comes in for Love. And Garland is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. That's good from Harden.
The old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
To win the run. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Harden from outside. Won't go. And that makes him 5 for 8. Garland with the ball. Harden picks him up. Takes a three. And Darius Garland with the three. He's got 16.
Darius Garland clearly in a groove, and his teammates just rely on him to get great production.
Harden, the pass to Harrell. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Harden. Rejected by Allen.
Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
The 76ers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Karis LeVert's checked in for Rubio. Embiid, a screen on LeVert. Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Garland against Maxey. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed. Even
the previous play is under
no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Wade, that's good.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Embiid, yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got 13.
You know Embiid loves to produce like this, and you can tell it's firing up the team as well.
Garland for three. It's another three for Cleveland.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavs. Rubio comes in for Darius Garland.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Okoro. Allen a screen. The three from Mitchell. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball for the Cavaliers. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Love is subbed in for Wade. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Rubio. There's 10 seconds left in the third. He shoots it. And another miss by Cleveland. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Thibault and Harris at the 3 and the 4. James Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
Really good job to block out there. This is why you want to go put a body on someone when the shot goes up.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Off the mark, had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And Thibault with a drive. Melton passes to Embiid. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, Embiid's accuracy is so impressive, especially for a big. He can really hurt you from the arc.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Lets it fly. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll. Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Matisse Thibault.
The officials were right on top of that one.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Milton comes in for James Harden. Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Well, the Cavaliers shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Oh, a really deep 3 that time. Garland's got 26.
So hard to stay with off the bounce. Darius Garland, such a nice collection of pull-ups, floaters, you name it.
Milton passes to Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Give him 20. Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
The BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Here's Melton. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell finds Garland. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Tucker against Love. Garland for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Milton against Garland. Here's Embiid. Melton outside. Shot clock at 6. An easy 2 on the layup. Melton's gotten his first points in this one.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
LeVert, that's good.
Wow, that is some big-time range on display from Caris LeVert.
Thibault passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Garland, no good.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Melton against Mitchell. Outside Tucker. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the 76ers lead by 16.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Joel Embiid.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
From deep, Mitchell. He buries it from three. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now, this is what we've come to expect from Donovan Mitchell, a high-percentage three-point scorer who doesn't miss opportunities like this.
Tucker finds Embiid. Back to Tucker. Embiid, a screen on Love. Pass to Embiid. He takes it in, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Garland for three. They get it back. Outside for Love. Allen, the pass to Garland. Pass to LeVert. The three from Mitchell. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Thibault. Off target on the outside leaner.
When you're that open, do you
Experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. And that one is good.
So good with the handle is Chris Paul, putting the D on its heels.
Murray against Bridges. Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray from deep. Rebound by the Suns.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Booker. He dishes it to Paul. Over Porter. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Over Caldwell Pope. And a beautiful finish by Booker.
And Devin Booker, a scoring threat when he gets off of the bus. This time doing it at the mid-range.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Johnson dishes to Booker. Puts up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. And it's Denver the other way. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And a great job, Murray just getting inside the defense and knifing his way in.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Caldwell Pope against Booker. Now here's Ayton. He's tightly guarded. Ayton a screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
Pass to Jokic. Fires the 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the pass to Paul. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Back to Booker. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Booker's got 6 points.
With more experience, Booker not letting the shot clock winding down affect any of his play.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Over Ayton. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And taken away by Paul. Booker the pass to Paul. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
A good tempo on that play as Chris Paul was in place for that jumper.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Booker in the post. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. That one good for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Caldwell Pope for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Ayton in the corner. On the wing, Johnson. From downtown. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, and knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Porter's running. And it's Gordon missing. Johnson outside. Oh, and he beat it.
Did they just do that, Kevin?
They just did.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns going into the break with a 10-point lead. We're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
The small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. Ball out there with Landry Shamet. And it's Ayton in at the center position. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Highland. Tries from the block, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Here's Highland. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Highland's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nuggets. Here's Paul. Bridges outside. Ayton in the corner. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
Well, the arms of DeAndre Jordan are like a horizon line. They go on forever, which allows him to send those shots back.
And the Suns making a change here.
Timeout.
Biombo's checked in. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. He's checked in for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Chris Paul. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from the line. That's good on the jump shot. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
This isn't all that surprising. Remember, Devin Booker once put 70 up in an NBA contest.
Highland passes to Jordan. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Brent, as we all know, you were a former slam dunk contest champion. So with that in mind, what was your take on the 2022 contest?
Well, I think there was some great dunkers out there, Kevin, and every year it's like that. I know from year to year it takes a lot of criticism, the contest, and certainly there are years that are better than others, but the skill of those guys on the floor for them to go out and put on an exhibition, always appreciated as a fan.
And the wide open shot from Green. No good that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Booker looking around. And the 3 ball is good. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
Devin Booker lethal on the pull-up jump shot. Loves going to this shot when the D is not paying any attention.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And here's Booker from the arc. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And you can count on Booker for some three-point efficiency. He might not take as many as he used to, but still dangerous.
Here's Jordan. It's Biyombo with the rebound.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Highland, and stolen by Booker. Looking for Bridges, he gets it there. Here's the screen. Shemet finds Craig. Booker against Caldwell Pope. Here's Biyombo, and it's Biyombo with the jam.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now, here's Shemet. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Now for him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Nuggets trail by 12. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the inside. A shake. And Jordan with the nice inside bucket. Jordan's got 6.
Picture-perfect roll. Cutting the defense to pieces with the quickness was DeAndre Jordan.
Phoenix calls timeout. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game. Paul with the ball. 7 points in the game. Releases. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look.
All right, Dave, thank you. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. It's stolen by Johnson. Now Paul. Pass to Johnson. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the center.
Just 4 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Here's a Kogi. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Kogi's got his second bucket of the night. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Down low. Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game. Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
And here is Craig. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. It's good. And the Suns lead by 14. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. Craig kicks to Johnson. Caldwell Pope against Paul. And the layup falls. Paul's got 9.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Murray. Knocked loose.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Paul looking over the floor. Johnson with a screen on Gordon. And the wide open shot from Paul. Offline from the top of the key. The Nuggets trail by 16. Murray the pass to Gordon. Outside for Murray. Takes a 3. And another miss by Denver. For Phoenix, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. That one goes. Count it. He's got 11.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And a statement from Jamal, when he gets that kind of room, he's capable of throwing it down.
Paul kicks to Craig. Passes it to Johnson. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go for him.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Jokic getting out and running, that's a huge plus for this offense, determined to beat some people up the court.
I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
So for the Suns, Mikal Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Booker in for Josh Okogie. On the wing, Booker. Ayton a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Booker kicks to Paul. Booker up top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. No good from Booker. The Nuggets trail by 12. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Paul. Bridges, no one around him. His three-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Jokic kicks to Porter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Devin Booker.
When you get inside, there's all kinds of traffic. This is the result as Porter Jr. is going to get to the foul line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Booker outside. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Nuggets trail by 12. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. The small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Johnson with a screen on Brown. Pass to Johnson. Here's Bridges. Plays it up and banks it in. Bridges has got his first bucket in this one.
They're so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
On the wing, Booker. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Jordan, a screen on Bridges. Here's Highland. Here's Jordan, and the rejection by Ayton. Ball right side. Ayton, a screen on Green. Bridges inside the three-point line. That shot no good. On the wing, Brown jacks up a 3, drills the three-pointer. Brown's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And it's good for 2.
An athletic play right there, Devin Booker on the inside.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone here. Jordan, a screen on Paul. Here's Highland, defended by Paul. Highland passes to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
The pass to Paul. Booker outside. Ayton, a screen on Brown. Booker, no good. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing here by 8. Brown wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The drive by Booker. There's the dish to Ayton. Shoots over Jordan. Ayton kicks to Johnson. Booker the pass to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off his shot. For 3, Bridges. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Paul over to help. Highland passes to Jordan. And here's Brown outside. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jordan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Look at the clock, a little over 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Ayton.
And the sheer size of Jordan is just so tough for defenders sometimes to deal with. Skilled at picking up the foul there.
Big group substitution here for Denver.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. And the dunk by Booker.
And Devin Booker at 6'5", cleared for takeoff.
From deep. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Caldwell Pope.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. That was sweet.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Denver making a switch here. Jokic is checked in.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away. Oh, man. Look at Aaron Gordon proving he can step up and be the man.
Phoenix calls timeout. They lead by 4. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He was measured in his words. He told his players, look, we're doing a lot of good things out there, really good things. Stay confident and stay positive in your approach. Trying to keep their hopes up, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Murray outside for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Gordon. Pass to Jokic. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's good.
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
On offense, here are the Suns. Here's Booker. From deep three-point range. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
You know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Thibault and Harris at the 3 and the 4. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Picked it. Russell against Harris. The shot by Russell, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Maxey attacking. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against them. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
Knocks it down from distance.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
And Harden with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey. Harris, a screen on Russell. And then Harden with the jam.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Gobert with a screen on Harden. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Russell. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Attacking in the painted areas. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Harris. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Russell, the pass to Gobert. Outside for Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Tries again. Gobert gets the bucket.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Sixers trailing. Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Gobert inside. Embiid covers. Second shot opportunity. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
A minute 6 left now in the first quarter. Embiid misses. Oh, stolen by Harris. And Harris throws it down.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in, and he dunks it down. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the stifle tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
And so Gobert nails both of them. The 76ers have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Pass to Gobert. Over Embiid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Joel Embiid. That one's off.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Harden with it. Give him 8 points now. Three seconds left. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Sixers ahead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers. Timeout called the Timberwolves.
All right, Timberwolves fans, here comes the First Avenue Breaker.
The Sixers leading.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Reed in at the 4 spot. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Pass to Milton. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. To the middle. Count that one, Reed.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Russell, the pass to Reed. Here's Russell. Inside. Nice move. A slam dunk by Reed.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Milton. Lays it up and banks it in. Milton's got 4 points this quarter.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Reed, good.
And this is what point guards like Russell are responsible for, setting the table for his guys.
Outside Milton. Edwards pulls it in.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort. The debate about Shake Milton's true position is still going on. Point guard, wing, everybody's got an opinion.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Noel in for Russell. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And maybe with Milton, it's a matter of how to get the most out of his versatility, Richard.
That's the key. He's a good spot-up shooter, but he's good with the ball in his hands, too. And he can facilitate. It's a good problem for a coach to have.
The Sixers trailing. On the wing, Milton deflects the pass. Outside Harden. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. And he commits the intentional foul. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. The drive by Harden. And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Edwards against Harden. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid. Well, there's so much worldwide talent in basketball right now. Teams have scouts in every corner of the globe, RJ.
Yeah, you have so much talent around this league, and you only have to go back a few years when you had every single postseason award was won by an international player. You had Pascal Siakam, Rudy Gobert, Giannis, and Luka Doncic when you talk about Rookie of the Year. So it was so much talent overseas, and it's all starting to come to the best league in the world.
And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
1:03 left in the half. To the inside, Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First one falls for him. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Towns. And McDaniels is subbed in for Prince. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Russell. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Here's Harden. Thibault finds Embiid. Another shot. And Gobert with a block. And he recovers it. Goes up again. And the finish by Embiid as he lays it in. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Deflected. They get it back. Outside Russell. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Clock at 6. Tries again. The shot misses. Harden with the defensive effort. Here's Maxey. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Russell with the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Russell's got 6 points.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
Tie game. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. If you look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Harden with the slam.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Russell. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Tucker's checked in for Reed. The shot's good.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Outside Harden. Puts up a three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Edwards. Towns on a screen. The three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
No, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Embiid. Here's the three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got 13.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Towns passes to Edwards. Takes a three. And it's powered home by Towns.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Towns with the ball. Thibault picks him up on the wing. Noel. Back to Towns. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Maxey passes to Thibault. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving, and he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose.
No argument here. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And they're able to recover. Embiid, good.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Edwards fires from way outside. Off target with the three. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. Harden with it. Russell covering. Harden, the pass to Thibault. Back to Harden. Pass to Tucker. Slam dunk by Tucker.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one. That includes James Harden, LeBron, Will Oscar, amongst others.
Edwards. And it's blocked by Thibault. And they'll get another chance. Towns, a screen on Harden. To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
as dangerous a penetrator there is. Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous. Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Thibault passes to Maxey. Tucker with a screen. Maxey with it. Towns covering for the lead. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Minnesota calls time here. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Noel comes in for Anthony Edwards. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Here's Russell. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Russell's got 8 points.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Outside Maxey. The 3. Reed with the rebound for Minnesota. They've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. To the left side wing. Back to Towns for 3. And Reed pulls it down. Stolen by Russell. Prince down low. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! Putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton out there with Maxey. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Reed in at the 4-man spot. Lots of room. Prince with the bucket.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
A former #1 pick. Towns is unstoppable when he's on. A polished offensive talent with great size.
Pass to Reed. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Russell. And Philadelphia also making a switch. James Harden, he's checked in for Maxey. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Screen by Embiid. Jacks up a 3. No good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Outside Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
There's the steal. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And they go to the intentional foul. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. And Russell is subbed in for Noel. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Harris comes in for Thibault. Outside Harden. Down low. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Pass to Gobert. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid. Here's Harden. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Harris. And here they come. Pushing it up now. Embiid against Russell. Out to Harris. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Russell, the pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Outside Tucker. Three-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Here's Towns. To Edwards. Shot from the wing. Second chance effort. Stolen by Harden. And stolen by Edwards. To the paint. Fast break, Minnesota. Good work there as it goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves? Harden with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Tucker, the pass to Melton. Harden with it. Over Towns, and so he draws the foul. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen previous plays still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Thibault, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in for Melton.
And it's Harden at the line. This team wants him there. You better believe that. When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the strike.
Harden against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, he nails it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Pass to Embiid. Tucker with a screen to the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Prince. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Knocks it loose.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Pass to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. It doesn't go for him. Inside. Here's Maxey. It's off. And so
Low post matchup tonight, Doris. Two of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. The small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Ayton. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Here's Paul. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Paul's got 5.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Rubio kicks it out to Allen. That shot off. Some solid defense from Ayton. The Suns have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Ayton a screen on Mobley. Ball looking over the floor. To the left wing. Ayton wide open. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Allen left side. Crafty move. And the layup is good. Allen's got his second bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Booker. Kicks it to Ayton. Ball outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And Booker throws it down.
That's just superior balance from the crafty guard. If you allow Devin Booker to get close, he's going to draw your contact.
Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Ayton sets the pick for Paul. On the wing, Bridges. A 3-ball. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers trailing. Outside Garland. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Pass to Ayton. Lets the 3 fly. Not going to go that time, so Cleveland will take it the other way. Garland left side. Mobley wide open. And it's off from 3-point range. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Out to the right wing. Here's Ayton. No good on the three.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Kicks it out to Garland. Mobley outside. Launches it. Kept alive. Here's Allen. Plays it up off the glass. Allen's got 6.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Garland. We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Mitchell kicks to Garland. 4 on the clock. Driving inside. Off the left rim and out. It doesn't go for him. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Cavaliers lead by 1. It's the NBA. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Post tandem, Johnson and Biyombo. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here he goes, and he's fouled pretty hard up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lopez, a screen on Paul. Garland, the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
This young guy is a solid creator in pick-and-roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
For 3, Booker. And it's keeping it alive with a new 14. Count the basket. Biyombo's got his first basket of the night.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Here's Lopez. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Lopez has got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Puts the move on, and the dunk by Booker.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Caris LeVert. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. And Doris looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
Booker the pass to Biyombo. Here's Johnson. Back to Biyombo. And then Biyombo with the dunk.
Well, showing off that athleticism is Bismack Biyombo. That's an easy one.
Inside. Here's Lopez. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Kicks it out to Paul. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Lopez. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Mitchell. Mobley outside. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, you see the strides of Evan Mobley. This guy puts it on the deck and gets to the basket.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Allen's checked in for Lopez. Evan Love comes in for Evan Mobley. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. Torrey Craig comes in for Johnson. Landry Shamit's checked in for Devin Booker. And Lee's subbed in for Chris Paul.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
5 to shoot. Offensive rebound, Allen. Rubio dishes to Allen. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
Craig sets the screen for Lee. In the corner, it's Bridges. Ayton sets the pick for Bridges. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
Rubio, the pass to Allen. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Ayton.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Love with the screen for Garland. Kicks it out to Love. Drills it from outside. Love's got the lead up to 6 now for Cleveland.
Well, you know Kevin Love is ready in catch-and-shoot situations. Beautifully done.
Now, here's Shamet, guarded by Garland. Here's Ayton, and it's sent back by Allen. And so it's Cleveland with their lead.
The Suns, 27.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Allen in at the 5. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Back to Mitchell. There's the triple. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker outside. pass to Paul. Johnson sets the screen for Paul. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got 9 points. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big game. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Yes, and the foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
Baskets like this demonstrate who Karis LeVert is. This guy is a fighter.
And Phoenix making a change here. Bridges checks in. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Suns trail by 5. Ayton a screen on Mobley. And Booker kicks to Bridges. Ayton sets the pick for Bridges. Misses the 3. And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
Bridges inside. Covered by Mitchell. And it's Ayton missing. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Now LeVert. Nobody near Allen. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns call time.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Ricky Rubio checked in for Karis LeVert. Suns trail by 8. Johnson the screen. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the offensive game will round into shape over time, and it's absolutely critical that DeAndre Ayton look to score as much as possible.
Here's Rubio. Allen trying to break free. And the basket by Rubio. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Booker kicks to Johnson. There's the drive. Booker against Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker with no one around, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Rubio. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And after playing 34 games with the Cavs, Ricky Rubio suffered an ACL tear that ended his 21-22 season.
It was heartbreaking, Greg, because Rubio was off to an incredible start. He was averaging 13 points, 6 assists, and 4 boards. And he was proving to be an integral part of what had been a Cavaliers revival.
Here's Booker. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Well, Devin Booker's ability to put an offense on his back is huge for any organization. His willingness to absorb and embrace responsibility is so crucial. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Bridges with the steal. Shoots the 3. No good from Booker. Mitchell outside. Rubio dishes to Okoro. And another miss by Cleveland. Suns trail by 6. Paul goes in. Kicks it out to Johnson. There's a minute left to play in the third. Good, nice job down low.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And Cleveland with another turnover here. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Ricky Rubio. .56 seconds left to play here in the third. Ayton a screen. Paul passes to Booker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Clock at 6. Shoots over Garland. Johnson's shot is off.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Devin Booker.
Part of why Devin Booker has been an all-star, never afraid to mix it up on the interior.
Garland finds Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
For 3, Booker.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Johnson, that's for 2, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Phoenix calls timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
Thank you, David. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Bridges out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Landale in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Landale's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Rubio finds Mitchell. Kicks it out to Love. And he banks in the lane. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
See, I like when Kevin Love goes to his high percentage game on the interior. He has the size, he has the touch.
Ball outside. It's deflected. Here's Mitchell. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 6th assist on the night. And the Suns call time. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing here by 8. To the middle, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
Here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Mobley against Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, the thing about Booker, not necessarily the quickest twitch athlete. He uses that smooth handle to gain separation.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Mitchell. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Booker against Mobley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Mobley.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Both free throws good from Booker. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Right side, Garland. From deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Fearless, confident competitor, Bridges with the delivery.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Garland. Mitchell outside. Okoro kicks to Garland. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
How about the range on that shot? We see you, Darius Garland. Stop showing off.
The open shot by Ayton. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Bridges against Mitchell. From about 19 feet, Garland with the bucket. And it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
And here's Booker from the arc. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 9 rebounds now tonight. A 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Jared Allen.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
Garland with the bucket.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Mitchell dishes to Garland. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Again, the miss by Booker. Fires the 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at small forward.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Gobert to the paint. Porter with the steal. Fast break, here we go. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
Pass to Gobert. And the shot's good.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Murray, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got his second bucket on the night.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Murray against Edwards. Murray passes to Jordan, shakes him. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Whenever you talk about teams battling injuries, the Denver Nuggets really come to the top of the list. It's really prevented them, the injuries they've had to keep players from reaching their full potential.
Towns can't get it to go.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Russell against Murray. Jordan with a screen on Towns. Here's Jokic. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Well, if the Nuggets could just get healthy, they could be a real problem, Clark. Maybe even a title contender.
You know, B.A., a couple of seasons ago when they were healthy, they showed what the potential could be in Denver. I mean, they were a scary team. But it's been disappointing recently to see Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. go down with different injuries, and that's had a significant impact on this team. Hopefully, we will get to see this squad at full strength, because if we do, I think that will be a lot of fun for all basketball fans.
And so here is Denver. Following the score by Minnesota. Shot clock at 2. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rebound Minnesota.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Highland, he's checked in for Jamal Murray. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Noel's checked in. The Timberwolves have gone an impressive 8 of 9. Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about him, his feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
Pass to Jokic. Jordan the screen. The three is up. Denver the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Noel. Outside Russell. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Timberwolves. He made up. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position.
Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves game last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Charity stripe shot. Jokic, no good. Stripped it away. To the inside. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Russell, that's good. Russell's gotten his first basket of the night. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Russell. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. And stolen by Green. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. And here's Brown for three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. And here they go on a free run to the bucket.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
What you say?
Wow. My goodness.
Come on now. You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Edwards against Green. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Here's Noel, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
Jordan with a screen on Edwards. Here's Highland. That one a little long. The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Here's Gobert. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Brown. From deep. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Gobert. Nifty move. And he sinks the layup. And now it's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. The Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson's checked in for Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Porter. And here's Jokic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's a nice job by Jokic, getting fouled in the act, and we know he's going to cash in most times.
And so he makes both from the line. Now Russell. McDaniels, a screen on Murray. The 3 from Russell. Drills it from deep. Russell's got 5 now.
Sliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
And so it's Minnesota.
The Timberwolves, 42.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Just a beautiful read by the former Buckeye Russell. So gifted at making those decisions.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Minnesota in the lead. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Boom! He jams it straight down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Murray. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, I like the fact that Gordon shows you nice skill there in picking apart the defense on the screen and roll. Aaron Gordon with one of the best scoring years of his career last year based on percentages. Still a very productive forward in this league.
Outside Russell. Here's McDaniels. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Man, the leadership Aaron Gordon brings is tremendous, Clark.
Yeah, it sure is, B. I mean, he's been around for a little bit, so he's got some seasoning. He's competed in the slam dunk contest. A lot of hype surrounded him as a younger player, and right now he's a veteran that's poised and mature and does a really good job of mentoring his younger teammates.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Noel. And it's Russell on the drive. And the layup is good. Russell's got 7 points in the game.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
And here's Murray. 10 points for him. Here's Jokic. And another miss by Denver. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game. Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And that one hits the back iron. The Nuggets trail. Clark, despite missing Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr., Denver managed to finish 6th in the West last year.
And you know the reason they did that was because of the MVP, Nikola Jokic. I mean, he was the guy who carried them to that 6th place finish in the West. Don't forget about role guys like Aaron Gordon and Bones Highland. They stepped up and played well, but it was Jokic, the Joker, that carried that team to the heights they got to.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another. Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
Prince is checked in for McDaniels. Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Noel, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 4 points this quarter. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Pass to Prince. Murray against Russell. To the paint. Inside leaner. Rebound by the Nuggets. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Left side Murray. Jordan the screen. Murray passes to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Really rock solid decision making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Russell, that's good.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You gotta stay in his jersey.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Jordan. Here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Russell. Shoots. And it's Denver with another. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Russell to pass to Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 9th assist of the game now. And here's Jokic outside. Prince grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Pass to Gobert. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And now it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Timeout call, the Timberwolves. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Rudy Gobert.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Thank you for that, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. We've got Nas Reed, Jalen Noel out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the small forward position. McDaniels against Gordon. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Highland uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Double team on Russell. Pass to Reed. Here's Noel. Puts up a 3. Denver grabs the miss. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Gordon. Brown with it. The wide open shot is on the... Brown with it. The wide open shot is on the money.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Porter Jr. comes in for Green. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Brown. And Murray subbed in for Highland. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the Cat.
Here's Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
the previous play is under review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops from Murray. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Murray against Edwards. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. 4 on the clock. The offensive rebound. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Murray passes to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Jokic, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call, and the Nuggets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Towns a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
He's off on the second. The Nuggets trail. Right side Murray. Jordan the screen. Murray passes to Jordan. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Murray. Jordan with a screen on Edwards. Murray for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Prince has got 4 rebounds now. Edwards for 3. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets running out of time. Jokic in the post. Covered by Towns.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Gobert with a screen on Porter. Towns passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Murray for 3. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Jordan coming up big. His name is Cole, and he ups the ante and delivers.
Towns passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Murray. Edwards for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Prince. To the wing, right side. Here's Noel. The 3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Now Jokic. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Anthony.
Edwards with it. So we see the
take it away. So Cleveland will get the first possession. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Actually out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. And after the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Here's Mobley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Now, here is Harden. Not a lot of room. And Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And Embiid throws it down.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Allen, a screen on Maxey. To the paint. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Embiid the screen. Out left to the wing. Another shot. Makes it off the glass. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Rubio the pass to Mobley. Back to Rubio. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid. Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career. Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best of all time.
Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Driving the lane, the slam dunk by Garland.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
And the jam by Harden.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Maxey with it. Garland picks him up. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Buries the long-range jumper.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Garland kicks to Okoro. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Passes it to Embiid. A crossover. And he sinks the layup. That's now 8 points for Joel Embiid.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 4. To the middle. And the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Maxey against Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The pass to Embiid. The three. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell left side. From deep three-point range, another three for Cleveland.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Here's Embiid. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 70s. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. The defensive tandem of Thibault and Tucker are the forwards. Shake Milton is out there with Maxey, and Harrell's in at the 5. Home in the paint.
Shows the speed and the hop. Garland with the finish.
And an intentional foul right there. We talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
Outside Garland launches a 3, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey passes to Harrell. Nice pass, led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Harrell's got his first basket.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
The wide open look here for Garland. That 3 off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 3. Outside, Maxey. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Offensive rebound. The second chance effort. Kicks it out to Garland. Sinks the triple. Garland's got 7 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Mobley with the block. Now, here's Garland. Defended by Milton. Garland, no good. 76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Love with the screen for Garland. Pass to Osman. LeVert in the corner. Another 3 for Cleveland. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Down low. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. Okoro comes in for Jetty Osman. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Ricky Rubio's subbed in for Garland. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Harris comes in for P.J. Tucker. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Harden in for Shake Milton. Rubio dishes to Allen. Love kicks to Rubio. Oh, good on the triple. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Thibault, the pass to Embiid. And the three off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on.
Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Here's Embiid. And it's sent back by Allen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Harris setting the pick for Harden. Takes it inside. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
Thibault, the pass to Embiid. The dive for the ball. And the dunk by Embiid.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Rubio, the pass to Mobley. Nice move. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harden dishes to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. Love kicks to Okoro. So the clock runs out with the score. All right, thank you, David. And folks, second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then there's Allen. And it's Osman in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Yeah, don't make a habit of this. We've seen games where Embiid shoots 20 free throws or more. He is so good at getting himself to the line.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Out to Harris. Pass to Milton. Back to Harris. Embiid inside the line. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
And here's Garland for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Garland's got 10.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Maxey against LeVert. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. He's got 18.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Poke loose and stolen by Thibault. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. The Cavaliers trail by 3.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Harris a screen on LeVert. 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. Timeout called the 76ers.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Philadelphia also making some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. P.J. Tucker comes in for Harris. And it's Harden in for Shake Milton. And Greg, we know at Washington, Thibault was the college defensive player of the year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Harden kicks to Harrell. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Okoro passes to Rubio. Love with the screen on Maxey. On the wing, Mitchell. For the tie to the wing right side. And stolen by Thibault. Harden outside. Harrell setting the pick for Harden. He feeds it to Harrell. And that one drops. Harrell's got 7 points in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Mitchell going inside, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Montrezl Harrell did not like that.
And how about the strength from Mitchell, looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
And Harrell slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
So it's Rubio bringing it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. In the corner, Okoro with it. Mobley sets the pick for Rubio. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Harden the pass to Harrell. Mobley with the block. Mitchell left side.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
First free throw is good. Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Daniel House comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Shake Milton in for Maxey. And Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Harden the pass to House. Three-pointer by Embiid. Buries it from three-point range. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We'll return shortly. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Shake Milton is out there with Harden, and it's House in at the 3, the small forward. Harden kicks to Embiid. No good with the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
LeVert the pass to Love. Rubio right side. Cleveland moving the ball around. Allen. And the rejection by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Embiid the screen. Harden the pass to Embiid. He can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Passes to LeVert. Rubio taking his time here. Allen outside. Now here's Okoro. Defense is right there. Embiid with the steal. Here's Tucker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
The previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
...at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley's checked in for Allen. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. Then for the 76ers, Matisse Thybulle checked in for Daniel House. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. We told him, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Mobley with the block. And he gets it back. Tucker finds Maxey. Tucker a screen. Maxey into the lane. Tries again. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Garland with it. Shoots. Over Maxey. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Garland.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Milton the pass to Embiid. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Garland, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Maxey against Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside Garland. Lets it go with the three. And it's Mitchell missing.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And he drives in. Here's Milton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Here's Garland, picks one up. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the 76ers? And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Maxey against Garland for the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're in front by 6. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wade, he's checked in for Kevin Love. And the 76ers also making a change. Harden's checked in. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Embiid in the corner. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them. I love seeing young players like Garland stepping up to the challenge and being the guy for their team.
Tucker a screen. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Bucket is good, and that put a hush over the crowd.
Wow, I mean, took these fans out of the game in the blink of an eye.
Here's Garland, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
Now here's Harden. Tucker a screen. Harden kicks to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. There's the pass to Harden. Inside, got a piece of it. And again, it's Joel Embiid. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
And he's doing
veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Johnson fill up the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at center.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, he'll find a way to get it done.
Here's Murray. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And here's Jokic outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Booker. Fires it. Offensive board. Ayton with a screen. Goes back up. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Of the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do. Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in the season in franchise history, and it just didn't play out that way.
Now here's Booker. Outside Paul. Pass to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and the point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. Make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
Now here's Booker. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Booker's got 5.
Well, Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
Bridges against Murray. Shoots a fadeaway. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Booker, the pass to Johnson. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. Got a hand on it. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And you might need 2 guys to help get Jokic off the glass.
The Suns have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Booker for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Murray. Inside. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Murray. He has 7.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
And the Suns call time here. Greg is checked in for Booker. Here's Paul. A 7-point spread.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season. And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Stolen by Bridges. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. And Paul gets it to go. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before. Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Bridges. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And it's Paul off the drive. Rejected by Jokic.
And Jokic with good timing over there. If he can do it offensively, why not on the D?
Murray, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to to miss a shot that's in that close.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's Bridges on the wing. Ayton with a screen. This one for three. Bridges misses. Pass to Porter. Down low. Here's Jokic. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Nuggets on. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
They're looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Bridges and Johnson fill up the forward spots. Torrey Craig out there with Devin Booker. And it's Ayton in at the center position. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Outside Booker. The three ball. Gordon pulls it in. Denver in the lead. When we talk about the Nuggets in their front office, they've done a great job drafting players, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., when you find Jokic in the second round, that's...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is under review.
Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does, he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Booker. He's got 5. Pass to Bridges. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. Here's Highland. Jokic with a screen on Booker. To the paint. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic is a hard worker. That time, a terrific job of rolling into the open space after he set the screen.
Bridges with it. Now Porter defending. Bridges against Porter. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Shot is up. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Outside for Porter from deep. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns trailing. But for Michael Porter Jr., no one has argued about his talent. It's been about health, Brent.
Well, the top recruit back in his high school class. Michael had back surgery his first year of college, slid in the draft because of it, has had a few more issues here, but Denver believes. They believe that they're going to get the best out of MPJ, and I hope we all see it. Devin Booker is such a natural, gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot. Have you gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers? So a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Here's Porter. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And never lacking for confidence, as Porter is not going to let a little bit of contact hold him up.
Now here's Booker. Tightly guarded. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9. Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brett, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
Timeout called, the Suns. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Landale's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Okogie comes in for Bridges. Shamet, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Chris Paul in for Devin Booker. Pass to Landale from outside the arc. Fires in the triple. It's all knotted up.
Yeah, Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Murray passes to Jordan. Oh, sweet move. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Craig with a screen on Murray. Pass to Landale. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Jordan with a screen on Paul. That's tipped. Murray passes to Jordan. Paul with it. Checked by Murray. Pass to Okogie. Now here's Paul. Here's Landale. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3 on target from range. And now a 3-point Phoenix lead.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Here's Murray to the inside. Here's Jordan. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, DeAndre Jordan dominates this game on both ends around the glass.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Paul finds Craig. Now here's Paul. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got 6 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Landale. And the Suns get another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so here is Denver. 6-point game. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Highland in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
That's his go-to, doing what he can to strengthen their lead.
Gordon against Johnson. Pass to Landale. It's Bridges on the wing. The kick out to Johnson. And they pick up 2. And now an 8-point Suns lead. Denver has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Gordon outside. Pass to Jokic. Goes back up. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
A good job of rebounding in traffic by Jokic, using his huge hands to snatch up that board. Now look at this Denver team, and you just expect them to be good for a long time. Obviously, MVP and Jokic, but their best players, all young, signed the long-term deals. They should be able to compete.
Paul, and there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Who's ball? Nuggets ball.
The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Inside, it's stolen by Johnson. Now here's Paul, guarded closely, driving inside, pass to Landale. Good D by Jokic. Yeah, great job by the Nuggets putting together this core. They're set up for success for a while, Brent.
Well, we saw that potential BA come out in the bubble, getting to the conference finals, and now it's about getting key players back to health and at full capacity. And if they do that, I expect them to make the noise that the Western Conference wants to avoid.
Johnson inside. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Nuggets trail. Here's Highland. The Nuggets with another miss. Phoenix has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And now we've got an intentional foul. The Suns making a switch here. Aiton's checked in.
First team foul. Substitution for the Suns.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. For 3, Booker. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 16 feet out. Jokic gets the bucket.
Jokic out there playing a little bit of chess, found himself in the mid-range, and still made the play.
Ball passes to Bridges. Ayton with a screen. Back to Bridges. Clock at 6. Booker finds Bridges. Tries to snap the cold streak.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Jokic up top. Banked it in off the glass. Jokic has got 16 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Time to fire off some t-shirts from 1-1. Let's give a warm welcome to Nuggets dance team.
Both teams deciding to change it up. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, everybody knows that that Bones nickname is going to stick for quite a while, but don't let it fool you. This guy is not afraid to take it inside and challenge bigger defenders.
And here's Brown. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Stolen by Ayton. 56 seconds left in the third. Pass to Lee, back to Shamet. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. For 3, Smith. Here's Jordan. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, the adventure begins when DeAndre gets to the line, but I think he's wanting to work hard on his free throws, so it's not a substitution in the last 2 minutes of a game. He wants to get confident, stepping up and knocking him down.
Bridges down low, working on Green. 8, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Najee, good.
I'm watching Ish Smith watch his teammates. Great swing to the wide open man for the uncontested shot.
Phoenix calls timeout. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. They need this. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, the big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Outside Murray. Here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 9 points in the quarter.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 3, the small forward.
It almost feels automatic at that point. The confidence that Chris Paul inspires in his teammates. It's surprising if they don't make the play.
Here's Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jamal Murray. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. There's the screen by Johnson. Booker for 3. Connects from downtown.
And Booker's shot is so pretty. Just one of those guys, when you watch him, you feel like every one of them's going in.
Murray drives in, goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Paul against Gordon. Outside Booker. 5 to shoot. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Just such a gifted scorer. I mean, Devin Booker, a guy that dropped 70 once in a game. You got to be kidding me.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Mikal Bridges checked in for the Suns.
Substitution for the Suns. Mikal Bridges.
Murray against Bridges. Left side Murray. Jokic passes to Murray. Shoots over Bridges. Murray, no good. Phoenix has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And the choker right now is dealing all-around game for him, reminding all of us he can pile up the points.
It's Booker on the wing. To the middle. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Jokic. Lays it up and banks it in. Jokic has got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Outside Booker. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Phoenix.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
And here's Jokic. Outside Porter. Back to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jokic has got 26.
In the painted area at that kind of size, Jokic is a rock that's not moving around.
Booker, pass to Paul. Oh, got a piece of it. Nice move. And it's finished by Booker inside. Booker's got 13 points in this quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Suns?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker. And Booker throws it down.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
So it's Phoenix now. 3-point lead. Booker finds Johnson. Back to Booker. He connects!
And Booker, not just an onlooker. How about that one?
Murray with it. Shoots over Bridges. Off target with the...
tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there at Prince, and it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. Now Maxey. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Here's Harden, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The coaches always talk when you're guarding James Harden, keep your hands out of the cookie jar. The defender just can't help themselves. He goes to the foul line with a chance to make 3.
Now here's Edwards. McDaniels fights Gobert. A kick out to Towns. Gobert with a screen for Towns. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a 3-point game.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Towns has a 7'4" wingspan. If he gets off the floor, good night.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's Edwards. From outside the arc, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Embiid with the screen on Prince. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Out to the wing. Towns with the steal. And here's Prince outside. Harden grabs the miss. 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Embiid, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And the strength of Embiid oftentimes just overwhelms the defense, able to absorb physical coverage and still finish.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And it's out of bounds, last touch by Edwards. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Yeah, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. So we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Thank you, David. Now, here's McDaniels.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Harden with it. Edwards there. Harden kicks to Maxey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Taurean Prince.
Yeah, easy call.
The 76ers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. Minnesota making a switch here. Russell's checked in.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Russell. Fast break, Minnesota. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here is Harden after the basket by Minnesota. That's the Thibault. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Edwards looking it over. Banked in off the glass.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Tucker is screen. Harden the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Embiid with the steal. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Thibault, the pass to Maxey. He kicks it to Tucker. And he's good on the three ball.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Maxey against Towns. The pass to Tucker. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. McDaniels finds Russell. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Tipped away.
Torian Prince. Jalen Noel.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
What we know about Torian Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on?
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Front court is Thibault and Harris. Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. It's good. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
And there's the feed to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Embiid, it's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. And they double up Russell. Here's Towns. Kicks it out to Prince. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him.
When you watch Torian Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Torian Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Torian is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter.
And Embiid drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Russell against Harden. Nice move. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Russell.
Okay, D'Angelo Russell mixing in a little interior work, not bashful.
Maxey kicks to Harris. Back to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. They get it again, and it's Thibault in the corner. Harris outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Thibault. From past the arc. Another miss by Philadelphia. Timberwolves trail by 6. Russell passes to Towns. Out to Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Here's Prince, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, I love that Torian Prince understood the contact was coming, plays through it, gets the hoop, and the harm.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Pull up the three T-shirts. Our Sixers team looking for the loudest fans. Let us hear ya.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Shake Milton comes in for James Harden. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Taurean Prince. Milton with it. Russell's there. Pass to Tucker. All sorts of time. And there it is for him. Tucker's got 5 now.
Well, just reliable enough from the mid-range, right? Tucker forcing the defense to keep an eye on him.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Passes it to Gobert. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Rudy Gobert.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert has shot well over 60% for his career. If he's that close, he will put it in the basket.
Here's Milton. Gobert pulls it in for Minnesota. They've gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Russell dishes to Edwards. We've got 1:28 left here in the second. This one for 3. Kept alive, Minnesota out to the right wing. There's the pick. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead. 76ers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxi's got his second basket of the game.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Tucker. He's guarded by Russell. Tucker can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Russell inside, defended by Thibault. Read the pass to Edwards. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Edwards got 6 points.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Pass to Embiid, pulls up on the wing. That one goes in. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be...
Your Sixers, 34, the Timberwolves.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And the Timberwolves call time. And here are the 76ers now. They've led by as much as 10. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Prince, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Embiid wide open. The three-pointer no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Karl Anthony Towns, as a big man, is a tremendously solid passer, willing to move the basketball.
And here's Harden. He's got 9. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Harden. 10 points for him.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Milton kicks to Embiid. Back to Milton. And Embiid throws it down.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Here's Gobert. Rebound by the 76ers. Right around a minute and a half. Play here in the third quarter. Here's Milton. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the post?
You got to be kidding. Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Prince against Harden. Embiid with the screen on Prince. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Embiid sets the pick for Harden to the left side wing. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor. But inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Edwards drawing the double team. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stop.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Edwards drawing the double team. Here's Towns. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Towns, a screen on Harden. It's stolen by Milton. Now, here's Tucker. He's guarded closely. Into the lane. And the rejection by Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns twice on the pipe. Send it back, big fella.
Oh, and the jam by Towns.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Tucker a screen. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line for Philadelphia.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is under review
in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reed comes in for P.J. Tucker. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Daniel House. And Maxey subbed in for Shake Milton. Minnesota also making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Noel comes in for McDaniels. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. Free throw good, James Harden.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Harden looking it over. Kicks to Harrell. Back to Harden. Off with the layup. Timberwolves trail by 6. To the inside. Reed with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. The big dunk at the end of the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Towns. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, there's a level of assertiveness and aggressiveness that Karl Anthony Towns is bringing to the game right now, sending a very distinct message to the defense. You better sharpen up.
Harden against Prince. And there's the defensive 3-second call. This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
At the line for your Sixers, James Harden.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And Philadelphia has possession. Bible with the ball. He has 6. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Reed. That one doesn't drop. Towns with the defensive effort. Reed with it. Harrell on him. And that one, good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Thibault, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And the Timberwolves call time. Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively. He said, make the easy play, take care of the ball. We can't afford to just give away golden opportunities. We'll see if they can clean it up, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The defensive tandem of Thibault and Tucker are the forwards. Shake Milton is out there with Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And that one drops for him.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of D'Angelo Russell on display. How crafty at finding ways to score.
Now, here's Maxey. Guarded by Reed. And that one's good. Maxey.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the Timberwolves call time. And with the 4th quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Harden's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. And it's Edwards in for McDaniel. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Russell. The 76ers shooting impressively throughout at 62%. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tucker dishes to Embiid. Harden outside. With the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Here's Edwards. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Thibault kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Again, it's Joel Embiid. When he is on, there isn't one player in this league that can stop him.
Outside Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers leading by 5. Maxey passes to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Boy, he has that great combination of strength and athleticism. Tucker loves to attack the rim.
Minnesota calls timeout. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Russell. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Back to Tucker. And the rejection by Towns. A nice shot by Tucker.
If you don't put a body on Tucker, he will find a way to burn you on the offensive glass.
Russell with Maxey covering. Back to Russell. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Sixers ball.
There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Now, here is Harden. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his 5th foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And stolen by Prince. Russell inside. Defended by Thibault. And Gobert kicks to Russell. Gobert with a screen for Russell. Back to Gobert. Embiid with the steal. To the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid. Guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Right side Russell. There's the 3. Another miss by Minnesota. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. Feeds it to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Joel Embiid.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. No one covered. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just